we're back.
Who are you gonna murder next, mister?
Who indeed? It's more Dark Souls 3. Where did I leave off yesterday? Oh yeah, we were gonna go through the Smoldering Lake. Right, so that's where I want to go. There's a visible fog door. There's a giant worm that will pop up in front of it. There's that son of a bitch. Yeah, that one. And I didn't find a way up there. What's above this area? Let's head over there and check, like, see if we can figure anything out. I'm certainly not as worried about encountering anything as I was previously. I'll kill those crabs. Is that thing gonna aim straight down? Try. Well, that's just rude. Fairly predictable. No, I'll curse you out to your face, you son of a bitch. I'll say it on stream. I have said worse things on stream. But yeah, these crabs are not as dangerous as I expected them to be. If I'd taken them on when I first came down here, then like just sheer damage would have been my undoing. But the moveset itself is fine. Right. So we're back in Smoldering Lake, Clem. And I'm hoping to find a way up to that ballista. I also want to make a highlight reel out of this to send a chance of me killing all these crabs. Yeah, like, back when I first came in this area, the stability would have been a problem. Like, you look at how much stamina damage I'm taking, like, from blocking the attacks, and it's way less than you would think. Are you suspicious? Hey, Teak. Yeah, like, you look at how much stamina damage I'm taking from these crabs, and, like, it's not as much as you would have expected. Like, my stability is doing so much better than it was earlier in the game. Powerful weak. I do always appreciate seeing the benefits of, like, small numerical increases. Like, I don't think my stability is that much higher than it was earlier in the game. But, like, boy, does it feel better to block stuff now. Listen, man. You can enjoy every classic Simpsons line you want. It is, like, peak writing. It was the best thing on television for the span of, like, 6 years for a reason. Like, there are reasons we remember it. There are reasons why you said, oh, look, it's Chance coming in just as I'm murdering all these crabs. Now I don't have to make the highlight reel to send Chance. But yeah, I think it says something when you say powerful weak, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Welcome in, Chance. The good news is, we've gotten... oh, shit. We've gotten quite a ways into Dark Souls 3, and I'm really enjoying it. I don't think there's a way up to that ballista from here. Like, you could say, like, a random classic Simpsons quote, and I would probably recognize it. And it's not entirely because of autism. I'm not made of these. Yeah, I am genuinely surprised at just how much I've been enjoying Dark Souls 3. It's been a lot of fun. There we go. Lava crab. Okay, so they're all dead, and I haven't found a way up there. Lavos. Lavos wasn't really a crab, though. Don't worry, Chance, there are more crabs in Crucifixion Woods. And I do want to go back there and kill all of those crabs to see if there's anything else there. Like, I'll agree Lavos was kind of insectile. Which, like, crabs kind of are. Crustaceans kind of are. Come on! Do it! So how are you guys doing? Chance, how are you doing today? So I want to go through the fog door. That is the goal. What's up all the Nintendo reveals? Oh yeah, there was a Nintendo Direct, wasn't there? I heard something about a new Final Fantasy. I haven't looked into what it is. Was there anything particularly interesting? Do you also not care about Persona 6 and Persona 4 rerun? Oh. Didn't expect it to do that. Don't care for... You mean revival? Persona 4 repeat? Persona 4 rerun? Persona 4 rewind? Persona 4 rewatch? I've seen criticisms already of, they've added the baton pass system from Persona 5, and it seems like it's going, like, the way they've suggested it, like, you get it going, and it's going to mean you can use skills without cost, it negates enemy resistances, and you can just, like, wail on enemies. And it seems like they're really just removing the difficulty of it. And I want you to bear in mind, Persona 4 Golden was already considerably easier than Persona 4. I probably want to be over there, don't I? Like, I don't need my games to be super hard. But, like, I would like some kind of challenge just to keep me engaged. At the end of the day, it was my big problem with, Super Mario 3D Land. Like, it was so easy that it bored me. And then by the time it got difficult, I just kind of didn't care anymore. Yeah, I have Golden. I played it on Vita, and I did enjoy it, and now I have it on PC and Switch. And I haven't played it. And, like, I recognize Golden is probably the better experience overall, but there's a bunch of stuff I do like about the original Persona 4. Especially how late game, there's real tension in the late game. I remember going through the last dungeon and being genuinely concerned. Because, like, it's a late game SMC game. I don't think he appreciates that. It's a late game SMT dungeon. And you know what that means? It means it's incredibly dangerous and a single fuck up will end you. And you'll probably die anyway and it won't be your fault. Meanwhile, in Golden, Rise is healing you. Like, after a certain point in the game, Rise is leveled up enough to be healing you. Like every other battle. I think there is genuine merit to some remakes. Persona 4 did not need one. Persona 3, maybe? Like, there was always a good argument for doing Persona 3 again. Oh, cool. See, I don't know how I feel about, like, remastering these games with new voices. Like, do I want Persona 4 Remake with a new cast? Not really. I have so many games to play, I don't need to play an 80-hour JRPG again. Just because, like, oh, it looks prettier now. And there's new voices, and like, I don't really care. Oh, where's this gonna go? A bonfire. The Demon Ruins. Fascinating. But yeah, was there anything announced that I was interested in? I was kind of interested in the Crazy Taxi, the new Crazy Taxi game. It was like, oh yeah, generative AI, and it's like, you needed to use AI for a Crazy Taxi game? I'll pass. It's not like I play the original Crazy Taxi that much anyway. How much do I need?
Welcome home, Ashen will speak.
It's not the redubbing that I'm against, it's like, I don't need the new voice actors. Just, like, give me the original voice actors again. Alright, so that's about 11,000. Like, you can't tell me that Crazy Taxi is a game that you were struggling to make without AI, because it's crazy fucking time, man. And even more than that, like, just looking at the trailer, it looks like a lot of it is just doing Crazy Taxi 1 again.
Very well, then take.
As in, like, legit just bringing back the same areas. I really wish they would just give you the number that they give you. But no. The new Castlevania has a release date, which is nice.
Welcome home, very well, then take. Farewell, may the flame.
New Spyro was announced, which is nice.
Welcome us. Very then take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessel.
It was something else. What else did I link? Godzilla, yeah, Godzilla's coming back. Bum, 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 bum.
Farewell, Ashen.
And like, Destroy All Monsters Melee isn't. It was never an amazing game. It was always fun enough, I think. Seeing it come back, cool. But my favorite thing has been the memes about how everybody's terrified because the rumors are Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to finally release in November. So, like, I know there was at least one game that was confirmed to be getting delayed because they didn't want to compete with GTA 6. And then here comes Godzilla Remastered, like, Yeah, I'm coming out in November. And then that in Barbie, the Barbie Rewind game, whatever that is, also coming out in November. Amazing. So it's been like my favorite thing. Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna be. Are you ready, Chance? Fair play. Understandable. You got a big stick. Look at these demon corpses, though. Like, these look like the silent demons. See, that's the danger, that he just aims straight down with that. I can probably warp Trisha with this. You appreciating this Sakuraba soundtrack, Chance? Yeah, it didn't work. That looks like a phase 2. That's nasty. Christ. I'm not safe close range, I'm not safe long range. Stuck on the environment. Water. I bet you this isn't going to be as relevant as I hope it'll be. Don't appreciate any of that, pal. I will say, though, like, this has absolutely been the step up from Dark Souls 1 that I hope Dark Souls 2 will be. Like, I came into this, like, really hesitating. Partly because of, like, oh yeah, Dark Souls 2 did not enjoy. But also I'd stopped enjoying Dark Souls 1. And then this has just been really fucking enjoyable. First try, bitches. Yeah, like, mechanically, there's been a lot in this game that I've really enjoyed. And, like, I think you really should play Dark Souls 1 before this. But, like, I probably am gonna come out of this recommending this game. It's been a lot of fun. Well, I'm pretty sure this was optional. Also, like, lore implications in this have been fascinating. Pulling out the big gun in an attempt to sell Switch 2. New Chibi Robo game? F-Zero? Eternal Darkness 2. No, what? They're doing a new Mario game? Yeah, the lore implications of this have been really interesting, coming to this from Dark Souls 1. Like, looking around here and recognizing these piles of body. Group is making a spiritual success. Excellent. I love Chibi Robo. Like, seeing these bodies and recognizing them as the stray demons. Wow, really? Fucking cowards couldn't just give us, like, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD. Never thought I'd be so uninterested in an Ocarina of Time announcement. I'm sorry, did you have something to say to me? I don't know what that's about, and I don't like it. Yeah, is that, what was it, Resident? Final Fantasy Resonance? I saw the thumbnail for it on YouTube and didn't look into it. Like, more classic style Final Fantasy is probably not a bad idea, because God knows I'm really not interested in whatever the new stuff they're doing is. New Xenoblade's like, eh. I've still not finished the first one. How wide does that need to be? Yeah, gamers aren't interested in turn-based combat anymore. That's why Persona has continued to do so well. Like, yeah, I will absolutely give Atlas shit for their milking of Persona, but you know what it is? It's outright turn-based. Well, Chance, what Final Fantasy games haven't you played? Because speaking as somebody who has played every Final Fantasy game ever made... Fuck off. Yes, Dragon Warrior. I'm aware of that, yeah. You didn't play 5 and 6 because they were Japan only. The oldest you played is 6. Let me tell you, I went through Final Fantasy V earlier this year. On the Pixel Remaster. And it had been a while since I've been through it, and let me tell you, Final Fantasy V is still a fucking banger. Like an absolute banger of a time. Like, Final Fantasy V is so much fun. People like 4, you should probably play 4. I will play 4 at some point. That thing's alive. What do you think you were going to accomplish? Idiot. And, like, as much as I'm not really into 4, why would you keep doing this? Oh, you're the dickheads that were in the forest, aren't you? As much as I'm not into 4, 4 is, like, largely inoffensive. I think its dungeon designs are really dull. I could have really done without seeing these things ever again. Six through 10, 2, then 13, 4. Yeah, I never beat 12. Alright, you know what? I mean, the value of the Pixel remasters at this point is really that 1 through 6 are more accessible than ever. And, like, having played through 5 and 6 on the Pixel remasters, like, they are really good ways of playing the Pixel remasters. Well, that's the thing with 12. Like, 12, even at the time, I think Square realized it had problems. The Zodiac Age is just them finally giving us the rebalance they gave Japan. Well, the Pixel remasters are, like I say, probably the best way of playing through them. I haven't done 13.2 yet. What was that? Yeah, because you'll want to pick it up physically, and the physical edition is basically a collector's item. But you've also got to remember the physical edition is also 6 games. And you having an Xbox means, like, the 13 trilogy is easy enough to pick up. 15 did get an Xbox release. I think 16 is due to get an Xbox release. Remake got an Xbox release. Rebirth got an Xbox release. Final Fantasy VII Regret has also been announced that it'll be launching on all platforms simultaneously, because Sony's not catering well enough to Square and their insatiable desires for, like, ever-increasing sales. Yeah, it's like you've got them. You've got them there. What I think it is? I want to find my way over there. Worth it. It's really the big problem more than anything else. Like, physical has just become a premium. I think having a physical collection isn't a bad thing. I think being willing, especially in the case of retro, like being willing to emulate is probably a very important thing. Just for the sake of actually playing some of these things. Thanks, Kip. Yeah, no game's worth that. Like, the retro market is whatever whoever owns the thing says it is, and like, people are so fucking cooked on that now. Oh, it's just a rat. Yeah, like, people are just absolutely insane about that stuff. It's like, you know what? I don't need to play it on the Super Nintendo. I don't need to play it on my physical Super Nintendo at a terrible resolution on my modern TV. I will happily just emulate it or purchase the modern release. This is a trap. Whole thing's a trap. There'll always be somebody. That's how that's how they get away with these prices. If these prices didn't work, they wouldn't be listed for those prices. But they're listed for those prices because somebody will buy them. Yep. That looks like it's probably instant death. I think you have to hit a point sooner or later where you're like, I'd like to own these things, but I have to be satisfied with being able to play them. And at the end of the day, is what these things are. Is like, consider movies. Like, yeah, you'd probably like to own a special edition of a movie you really love that has, like, a booklet, like an art booklet and behind-the-scenes documentaries and such. But at the end of the day, being able to watch the movie a lot of the time is enough and has to be enough. $700, yep. How does this keep going down? I don't think you thought that through. Well, that's the thing of, over here, original Persona 4 release, it didn't have an art book, it had the soundtrack CD. And yeah, now it's a collector's edition inclusion. And like, the last collector's edition I bought was Persona 5 Take Your Heart edition. And it's like, there was a point where I was just like, it sits in the box, and it does nothing. I have the figures somewhere for the Tales of Xillia 1 and 2 collector's editions, and they're not even on display, they're just in boxes. Like, what's the point of them? Hmm. The range on that is absurd. At the end of the day, I think the most important thing with video games is just being happy to play them, and like, I feel like so many of us have trouble just doing even that. Listen, pal, you do that again. Exactly, so like, why spend all this money just getting, like, books and music CDs and everything when you're not even playing the game? I love art books, idea. A lot of the time, you can just buy art books separately. Like, there's the Final Fantasy Ultimanias that finally got English releases, and they'll have a bunch of artwork in them. There's an art book I was eyeing for a while that I never ended up getting because I just don't appreciate art enough to purchase a physical art book. And it's the Yoji Shinkawa artwork for the Metal Gear Solid series, Metal Gear Solids 1 through 4. And it's great artwork, and I love seeing the Yoji Shinkawa artwork. Like, I don't need a book that'll just go on a shelf. I recognize that it's a nice idea, but I won't appreciate it enough. If I could have it as an ebook that isn't going to take up space after I'm done with it, like, that'd be great. This is crazy big. No, none of that. Where did that get you? I think the way things generally are at the minute, I feel like it's probably generally just a good idea to look at the things you enjoy, evaluate what it is about them that you enjoy, and focus on that specific aspect. This feels like a trap. Just like with the video games, like, don't buy the collector's editions. Focus on just playing the games that you enjoy. Oh, bonfire. How big is this place? It's what I'm always trying to do, like, just focus on playing the games, enjoying the games. But I feel like you can tell how little that ends up happening with me, just by how much I'm gushing over enjoying this. I don't think that was necessary, pal. Where the fuck am I? Twinkling down it. I think it's a big part of why I value these retro handhelds as much as I do. Because, like, they're decent little systems that you can just play a lot of old games that you enjoy on. In a form factor where you can just play them anywhere you want. And I feel like the value of that is not to be underestimated. Oh, someone's going to be a problem. At least it's just poison. Or if you're, like, very focused on playing on original hardware, absolutely set yourself up so you can, like, play through flashcards and maybe. Or like I had with the PS2. Huh. Where I had games playing from a hard drive. or with the Wii, where I set it up so I could play games from memory card. At the end of the day, the money for these things isn't going back to the original developers anyway. It's been too long. There aren't enough reasons to just enjoy yourself nowadays. Find whatever you can. Don't let anybody hold it back from you. Is it supply and demand, though, or is it just... we have the supply and demand, you pay this for it? Because a lot of it feels like it's gone out with retro pricing and into antique pricing, and it's fucking ridiculous. And some companies are doing well enough with keeping things available. It's like, you want to play Resident Evil 4, it's available. Great. It's a game that deserves to continue to be played. I don't like it. You want to play the original Silent Hill 2, it's available on one system in its worst incarnation. Okay. It's the Black Knight? Hello? I can't believe any of you guys are still alive. Respect. Oh, Black Knight's sword, my beloved. Look at this. Its base attack is already higher. I think the biggest problem with it would, if I decided to use it, aside from its weight, would be the scaling isn't as good. And I've already poured so much Twinkling Titanite into my current sword. Oh, but man, I love the Black Knight sword. What was I saying? Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Like, people will tell you it's one of the most important games in gaming history. And, like, Clem will disagree. You should be able to decide for yourself. But here's the fun thing. You can't, because it's not available on modern systems. And even if you purchase the old system it's available for, it is massively overpriced. Everything that I say. Can't answer that. No, what I said was, Silent Hill 2, it's regarded as, like, one of the most important games in gaming history. And, like, you would disagree with that. But if somebody wanted to decide for themselves, they can't. Because it's not available on modern systems. And even if you went out and bought the system that it is available for, it's massively overpriced on top of that. But Clem, how do you feel about the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack? How dare you, Clem? It is a masterpiece. It is one of the highlights of the PS2 library. I think, like, it's... The one with the piano. Any of that. There they are, the fucking basilisks. Back away all you want, I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you all. Anything with the guitar. Theme of Laura, the opening theme. You know, it's funny. I read that as fucking ball sacks. And then, like, the one inflated itself like that. And I was like, that is a ball sack, you are right. Yeah, Theme of Laura. I really like Theme of Laura. It's a really good piece. Fucking ball sack. Everybody who's played Dark Souls hates basilisks. I wonder where I'm even going here. Don't know where I'm going, got no way you knowing, driving on the road to nowhere. That's lava. Hello. I mean, that was unnecessary. The fuck was that damage? One of the hardest hitting motherfuckers I've met in the game. Okay, Clem. I hate having to walk across lava. You know, that makes sense. Is what we were saying. Oh yeah? What was it? Was it something I'll care about? Which, like, what a loaded question that is. Because, like, you turn around and say, oh yeah, they dropped the big gun. Something you think I'll care about? Ocarina of Time remake? And I'm like, eh. Like, what a loaded question. What do I care about these days? Alright, come on. Let's have a duel. Let's have a duel on the bridge. Lim, play Battle on the Big Bridge. Oh yeah, I don't really care. Like, cool that Vanillaware's doing something else. Like, they've not done anything since... Ah, since what, 13 Sentinels? Did they do Unicorn Overlord? I hope you were playing it in your head, Clem. And every time that theme starts up in Final Fantasy V, it is like the hypest moment. You think it can't get hyper, and then they bring it back again, and it is now the hypest moment of the game. And it just keeps getting better. Yeah, I know you love Muramasa. Remember, I was like, you know, Vita 3K, I looked into it for you, and the compatibility is hit and miss, but Muramasa Rebirth is playable. Ah. Finally. My revenge. There's a fucking wheelie bone over there. Unicorn Overlord was the last thing I did. Look, the crab. It sounds like the crabs are back. It's kind of crazy because, like, you listen to the build-up and it doesn't sound like anything interesting. It sounds like Uematsu's just kind of riffing on his keyboard. Like, he's going up and down. And then it really starts. And it's so fucking good. Wheelie bones. Castlevania 64 was cooler when they had skeletons on motorbikes. Yeah, see, the crabs respawned. Shimigami Sensei. The fiends who are the most devious of Skella boys. Especially Mother Harlot, who is so much of a devious Skella boy, she's actually a Skella woman. You look mean. The ultimate boy. A woman. Suck my Skella nuts. Look how big that thing is. That's what she said. Penis. Alright, so how do I dismantle this? I like that there's a conveniently set up way for me to get down. This isn't even manned by anybody. This is automatic. It's been automatically tracking me. I don't like that. I can just turn it back on. You know, in case I hate myself. Which I do, but not that much. Good. Oh, giant friend. Also giant friend. Most tragic moment of Dark Souls 3 when I found the body of the giant blacksmith. That's why you've got to play Dark Souls 1 before you play Dark Souls 3, so you can truly mourn the giant blacksmith. I think that's all this area existed for. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Also, Chance, did you know that I was secretly a woman this entire time? That's right, I was the most devious of boys. A woman. Then I'm thinking back to that Metal Gear Solid 2 sequence where you meet the president and he immediately just cups your groin. And it's like, okay, he cups your groin and then he's like, huh, you're a guy. And it's like, how would that have been better if I was a woman? Like, at least when Volgin does it in MGS3, he's supposed to be a perverted, like, monster. Like a sex pervert. Sex pervert monster. Meow. Really, what was Metal Gear Solid 2? Time is what it was. I didn't actually find the pathway I was really looking for. Okay, so it's above here. Above here. The hole next to this rat was just lava, right? Yeah, so like, that's probably instant. Got my ice sword. Right in my face. Listen, pal. You know what one of my favorite things about Dark Souls 3 has been? Like, especially in comparison with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2? It's how valuable aggression has been. Watch out for the slime behind me. Welcome in, Bane. I'll get a look at the Capra Demon in a moment. They're kind of small for Capra Demons, aren't they? Welcome in, Bane. Did you see me take out the old Demon King in a single shot? Not a single hit, like a single try. I want to get over there. It's very important to me. Dude, excellent. I need everybody to be aware of my successes. You're all aware of so many of my failures, I need you to be aware of my successes. Thank you. Stop it. Yeah, Clem was there. Chance was also there. I was there, Mecha, thousands of years ago. I was American at the time. Yeah, I did go over that. I don't think that's going to lead to where I want to go. But yeah, like, I'm very happy with how aggression has been really such a viable strategy in this playthrough. Because, like, it's really not in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. And anything I can use to forward my agenda of relentless aggression is a positive for me. Because I'm always saying now, like, relentless aggression. What's the key? Relentless aggression. And when it works, beautiful. It's like that boss fight I did in Final Fantasy V, where I was like, okay, this is proving troublesome. 4 Berserkers. And the 4 Berserkers worked. It's like, we thought, it wasn't last time, it was the time before, we fought the Consumed King, and it was kind of remarkable to me, the fight. Like, the fight was kind of remarkable to me, because the second phase, pretty much every boss in this game has had a second phase, and it's been such a cool detail. The second phase, it wasn't a new form, he didn't get bigger. He just got way more aggressive. And it's probably the most aggressive I've ever seen a Souls boss be. And it was super cool, and like, I wasn't prepared for it, and I died. And so I went in for the second run, and I outdid the boss in terms of aggression and won. I didn't think that'd work. Where am I? And like, it was super cool to me. It was like, oh yeah, you think you know aggression? Here's aggression. Relentless aggression. It never lets up. Oh, I remember what. Chance, how much longer can you be with us tonight? Because I would like to show you another boss that we haven't defeated yet. Who is very aggressive. To the point where I am actually having trouble keeping up with him. About 15 minutes? Damn, we have an ad coming up as well. I could go to a bonfire and just teleport to it. Yeah. Fuck. Let's just go to a bonfire. I can't figure out how to get to where I want to go. Which is over there. So, the bonfire should be here. There it is. And we'll just go straight to Champion Grunde. Will we? I think we'll go to Firelink first. Quick snooze. Let's spend these souls, because I probably won't win this fight.
Very well, then take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels. Farewell, Ashen.
Bye. So one thing I do consider a legitimate criticism of mine for Dark Souls 2 is how many of the bosses are dudes. They're like dude-shaped. And they just attack you, like you just fight dudes in armor. And it's felt like this game was kind of getting there, but every dude-shaped boss has had something interesting about them, which has been really fun. Really didn't need that. Like, that's largely what Dark Souls 2 is, and it's definitely a criticism I have of it. A lot of the bosses are just dudes in armor. Where is this dark spirit? And so Dark Souls 3, it starts off, your first boss, dude in armor. And then they change it up with Phase 2, which was super interesting. And it's kind of remained that way. Where's this dark spirit? What are you doing there? Okay. Interesting. Listen, lady, let me show you that there is nothing more valuable than a good stick. You get me with that once, you don't get twice. Bitch. I didn't get anything for that. Anyway. Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of dudes in Dark Souls 2, and it's super dull. I think the most interesting Dark Souls 2 gets with it is probably the Ruin Sentinels, because you fight 3 of them. But it's still just dudes. It's like 3 dudes at once. There's Dark Souls 3 opening with Dude Boss. Okay? But then it gets interesting in Phase 2. And we've probably got enough time before you have to go, chance for at least one run of this boss. Who is a dude? Phase 2. And it's really taking advantage of the stamina system. This boss is relentless in Phase 2, and that's the trouble I'm having with him. Because you cannot get far enough away to build stamina to deal with anything. Like, it's such an interestingly designed boss. It doesn't feel cheap. It feels, like, pretty smart. Like, it feels like it's built to take advantage of what you expect a Dark Souls boss to be, and to play on your expectations. And so Phase 1 standard, as you saw, like, easily dealt with Phase 1. Phase 2 just does not stop. And so you'll be used to backing off to heal a little bit. And this boss does not give you that breathing. Here we go. And, like, I think it really showcases the actual value of a dude-shaped enemy. If he read Rob? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I think it showcases, like, the real value of a dude-shaped enemy. Robe. Because, like, we compare it with the Consumed King, and one of the advantages I had against the Consumed King and why my aggression worked as well as it did was because the Consumed King's kind of a weird shape. I can lose myself in the Consumed King's body because he's also on all fours, and, like, make it so his attacks for the most part aren't hitting me because he's in his own way. But a simple bipedal enemy, you can't have that. If anything, this feels like what Gwyn probably should have been at the end of Dark Souls. Go. So he starts his second phase with the charge. I dodge the charge and he goes into a flourish. And absolutely takes advantage of my expectations. Uses his range to his advantage. Like, I have no real safe spot to heal. It's insane. Yeah, that was a quote Bane made yesterday from what I said about this guy. So, like, I'll get this guy. I'm determined to have him done before I finish the game. But, like, what a fight. What a fight. Alright, we're gonna run that ad that I delayed now. So Chance, you're probably not gonna be here when we get back. So I appreciate you popping in. You can have a sound alert.
Look at those monsters!
Excellent. We're gonna imagine that was you saying that. And thanks for joining us, Chance. As for the rest of you, we'll be right back after these messages.
Hello there.
Yes. And we're back.
I can't wait till we're teenagers. Then we'll be happy.
Alright, let's go. He was gonna do. Hey, bug. I did not.
Hey, everybody, I can't watch this!
No, I didn't. I haven't seen any of the trailers. Nice. I do feel like, though, like, if Nintendo was going to remake a Zelda game, the one that would need... Like, the one that would probably benefit most from a full remake would be Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker's got so much wrong with it. It could really benefit from having another patch. It'll be on Switch 2 though, and like, I'm not buying a Switch 2 anytime soon. How you doing, bud? Thanks, Kip. I'm having fun. I'm fighting what may be the toughest boss I've ever dealt with in Dark Souls, and I'm enjoying it. Because it doesn't feel cheap. Come on. Second hit was a mistake. So close. I think in terms of power, the Switch 2, the Switch 2, same as Switch 1, never needed to be as powerful as other systems. I think its success speaks to that. Like, games made for the system, games ported to the system from older generations, I think it has its own place. I think the big problem, more than anything else, in terms of like what the Switch 2 is, it doesn't have a whole lot of its own stuff. It doesn't have the same novelty that the Switch 1 did. It has a much higher price point. The fact that we're also still dealing with drift this far, like after the Switch, we're still dealing with drift on the Switch 2, I think is kind of ridiculous. One thing I do think is interesting, though, is, like, in another year, Nintendo could well have set the Switch 2 up as a more viable next system to pick up than Sony has with the PS5. Which will be crazy. The idea that the Switch 2 had been out for like 2 years versus the PS5's, what, 6 to 7 years? And they've managed to produce enough exclusive reasons to purchase it versus the PS5. That said, though, like, Ocarina of Time remake, like, full remake of Ocarina of Time, feels like a desperate move. And especially if it's like Ocarina 3D, where it's a graphical overhaul again, but it's the same game again, a third time. Which would be, like, the most logical way they could have produced it with such a fast turnaround. Because, like, the new Star Fox seems to be Star Fox 64 again, as well. I'll take a look at it. I'm not going to end up getting it. Last time was the time. Last time was the time. I think I'm not necessarily in the best place for companies to try and appeal to nostalgia for me. Partly because, like, Nintendo, for one, have been trying to milk nostalgia for such a long time now. I don't think you can really argue with Nintendo on that. It's Nintendo's properties, and Nintendo has always maintained control over their properties. It's not a new thing. Nintendo games were never going to come to PC. Sony turning around and being like, we're not giving you our games anymore, that's different. Like, that I'll agree with. Like I say, Nintendo's been milking nostalgia for so long anyway. The nostalgia doesn't hit the same way for me. And beyond that, Nintendo. Beyond that, I've also like not really let nostalgia go a whole lot. I still play a lot of these old games, and I will still play a lot of these old games in their original forms because I think they're still enjoyable. And I feel like more and more the cost of graphical fidelity is not worth the price we're paying. More and more. And like, I remember when we started this game, and I'm looking around the graveyard, and I'm like, this looks great. This looks fantastic. And it does look great. It's got such a strong art design. And it knows exactly what it wants, and it looks fantastic for it. And there's also the thing of this game is, I think, just shy of 24 gigabytes. And then you look at these other companies who are like, okay, this game is now on 2 Blu-rays, it is over 100 gigabytes, it doesn't fucking perform. And it's like, we don't need spectacular graphics. And if this Ocarina of Time remake is just Ocarina of Time, the same game again, with better graphics, I don't need it. That was nasty. If there's one way I don't want to die in this fight, it's by being kicked off the edge, or falling off the edge. There was at least 3 attacks I did there that should have ended it that didn't hit. And that has annoyed me. Because that should have been the one. We'll get it. Boy, I wish I had a Chloranthy ring. I need to get away from this wall. Alright. Let's go. So, he kicks with the leg opposite his pole arm. So dodging should always go into the left. There's your trick. He spins around for the kick now. There's no way to deal with both of those hits. Blocking is the only solution. You dodge around the charge, and he comes around with a spin so fast. You cannot dodge both. Not lose this fight by being thrown off the edge. Absolutely not.
Success!
That felt less satisfying than if I'd done it like the time before or the time before that. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Clem. Like, I feel like that was the least satisfying of those runs that I could have gotten the victory on.
Welcome us. Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
It's the aggression, like, it's all about that aggression. Going through it that many times, though, I started to pick up the gaps. Like, when he did the jumping stab attack into the ground, that always left time for an Estus. See if we can figure out the mystery of this place. Because we know what this place is. If you've been paying attention, you should recognize what this place is. Some kind of ambush shrine. Like a dark fire link. And it's, again, an interesting parallel to the first game, where you go back to Dark, to the Undead Asylum again. And you fight the first boss again, but tougher, with the Stray Demon. And it's a dark fire link shrine. Huh. Fascinating. So it's really just a permanent homeward bone. Hello.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
The Artorias gear. Huh.
To skirt the curse's grasp,
She'll double the old
tarry
lady's
not
price.
for long. 'Tis dark
Yikes.
for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl. To skirt the tarry not, 'tis dark for now, and not like
Very disconcerting. I wasn't going to kill her. Like, how many people have I killed here deliberately? Like, will she actually double the prices of her equivalent? Hmm. Oh. This makes me wonder, though, like... Where is the filing hive being to in relation to this area? It's a Sounds like something I probably don't want to use. Hmm. A curious area. Giant. Huh. Alright. No way up. So it has to be another world, right? Like we've stumbled into another version of Firekeep, of Firelink. I'll be there. Champion Grundy rather than Index Grundy we dealt with. Potentially a world in which the Unkindled never made it past Grundy. Why the presence of the Black Knights? Really, the Hornet Ring? Artorias' sword? Definitely a curiosity to be had here in the idea of there is no light, but you can still see. Tower's completely cut. There it is. Yeah, it's the vibe I was getting as well. Very little fire at all. If we assume where we came from, the fire is fading anyway. This is the logical endpoint. None of the Lords of Cinder brought back. The most curious thing to me about this whole thing is that this place exists within the world we've been in. Like, the Untended Graves exist within the world of, like, the High Wall, of the Castle Lothric. And it suggests the world we came from, the Firelink Shrine we come from, is a different world to all of this, and that's why we have to transport from Firelink to the world. we're heading into an already doomed time to gather the Lords of Cinder. But then there was never a guarantee that the Age of Dark would truly be an end time. Just that it would be different. I think we're done here. Good or bad, don't want to be here.
How gracious. Passing, let this ash be iron. Gracious, let iron. Bested by an unknown warrior, became a sheath to a coiled sword in the hopes that someday the first flame will be linked once more. What if it's not another world? What if it's the same world at a different time? And Gundyr, as we fought him the first time, was a much older version, and the version we just fought was him at his prime. In the same sense as in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, we go back in time. Hey, Spunk. It was a strong fight. A good fight. Ashen one.
Fascinating. I did get a new call, didn't I? Did I?
Ah, well, Matt, just good, wasn't he?
I didn't. I
Pretty
did get a
careful, I
undead
don't-
bone shard. I should use that. What have we done? I've explored almost all of the demon ruins and finished off the unscended graves.
Ah, there I am.
what have we here? A pyromancy tome from Izalith. Then you found the home of pyromancy. Brilliant. I will never curse being old and undead again. Now, show it here, quickly. Let us channel them together. The primal pyromancy is known only to old Master Salaman. Heed my word, fear the home of pyromancy. Undoubtedly, but who's to say that this... Do not be got... What is it?
Did I find Carla in here? So how you doing, Spunk? Yeah, but did I find her in here is my question. I know she should be here. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Ah, there you are. As I said, I am Carla, and am grateful to you. Now, what shall we do? The only thing that might interest you is my sorcery. Although my dark arts are a detestable sort, that wouldn't interest you, would it? You're a wicked one, aren't you? Very well. Humans are of the dark, and you are no different. Some may avert their eyes, but the truth remains the truth. Be careful, though. Few humans are privy to this knowledge.
Doing
Let
okay.
it be a secret.
Doing okay. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying making progress.
Oh, a pyromancy tome, have we? And one that resonates with the dark. Yes, well suited to me. Very well. If this is your wish, I will unravel the thing the best I can. Besides, it will be nice to play master for once.
Do I have a divine tome? Ooh.
Oh, is this a divine tome? What on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tome, or any so-called miracle. And casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
Well, it's weird that the game has a specific section for it.
There is one thing that you should know. There is a darkness within man, and I am afraid you will peer into it.
Yeah, I know, the Dark Soul.
Whether the fear will spark self-reflection or a ruinous nostalgia is up to you entirely. Fear not. Your choice will bring you no scorn. There is one thing. Do stay safe.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye. Don't know if I want to do this.
Welcome home, Ashen One, may I pose thee a question?
Yes.
Has the little Lord Ludleth spoken to thee of any curious matters?
Transposing.
I sense that he possesseth some knowledge of a thing once most precious, or most terrible, now lost to the Firekeepers. Pray tell, is it a matter of which I should be apprised? Ashen One has the
You know, thinking about it, it's odd that she has no eyes. You think of Anastasia of Astora and how she had no tongue. Hope I don't regret this.
Ashen One, are these eyes? How gracious of thee, Ashen One. The very things we firekeepers have been missing. Ashen One, my thanks for the eyes thou'st given. But firekeepers are not meant to have eyes. It is forbidden.
I wouldn't want to know.
These will
No.
reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world without fire. Ashen One, is this truly thy wish? Of course not. Please, kill me, and take these eyes away, before I am drawn into the darkness, seduced by the thin light and the awful betrayal. Ashen One, kill me, and take these eyes away, before I am drawn into the darkness, seduced by the thin light and the awful betrayal. Very well, then take
There you go, now you're feeling better.
Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
That's new.
Welcome home, speak. Farewell, mayst.
And the music changed. I have a bad feeling about this. But no, I don't want to know any of it. I want to discover all of it for myself. Yeah, we have an ad coming up. We should run the ad. Alright, we'll run the ad. Yeah, it definitely got a lot more melancholy when I gave her the eyes. See how bad of an idea that was. Go forward. But yeah, run the ad and then we'll be back. And we're back.
I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Thank you, Clem. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to do that thing I was trying to do earlier. Before we went into the champion Rondir fight again. Because I wanted a chance to see that before he left. So we're back here. Metal Slug's so much fun. I was finally able to get Clem to set up Fightcade a while ago. And, like, we should probably just have a weekend where we're like, hey, we're just gonna play Metal Slug. No. 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 I do enjoy Metal Slug. And I think Fightcade will support up to Metal Slug 6. That'd be fun. Though, to be fair, if I had to choose, it's like, oh, this stream's running long, and, like, we can't do all the Metal Slugs. I'd be like, you know what, I'm okay with stopping at Metal Slug 4. Like, we can do Metal Slug 2, do Metal Slug X, do Metal Slug 3, and we can do Metal Slug 4. And then we can stop. And that will be okay. Like, I'm not going to turn around and tell you Metal Slug 5 and 6 aren't good. Because they're not bad. They're just, like, the weakest of the Metal Slugs. I'm so tired of these fireballs that are shooting fireballs. So I want to find a way over there, and there's clearly a corridor there that should lead there. And the question is, how do we get to it? Not that. I feel like, especially in today's age of, like, having less time for everything than you would like, and, like, the less motivation, I feel like it's the perfect environment to... You son of a bitch. It's the perfect environment to, like, just have some arcade games set up. Are you what I think you are? Not only is it the Fair Lady, presumably Quilana found her. And died beside her. Yep. I think that's been true of basically everybody we've known from Dark Souls 1. But it's what I wanted to come over here for, because I saw it from the corridor and was like, that Quelaag's sister? But even when you find her in Dark Souls 1, I don't think there was ever any suggestion she was going to have a happy ending. Just the thought that you could maybe ease her pain. Pretty much. I mean, let's not forget that the good ending of Dark Souls 1 is to essentially sacrifice yourself to burn for as long as you last, so that the world can keep on spinning. With no indication that it'll actually solve anything. It just might keep things from getting worse. In the Army of Darksnake. I think if you only have the base game, Dark Lord ending seems like it could be the good ending. You reject the cycle of fire, the manipulation that the gods have put in place to gather an undead who can last long enough to replace Gwyn. Getting rid of that, throwing off their manipulations, and bringing about the Age of Man. I think the context of all of it is changed by the Authorities of the Abyss DLC, which adds the implication that Kaith was lying the whole time, and the Age of Dark is not necessarily an Age of Man, just an age of humanity. And that the Abyss is the true form of humanity. So there's no clear right answer for it, based on the evidence we have. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Flame doesn't want an age of women. Let's do this. This place is so bright after all the darkness we've dealt with in this stream. These guys and their curved blades. Curved blades that cannot be fully blocked. Nasty. Like, look at that damage. That's blocking damage. Yeah, those aren't Shotels, though. We've seen Shotels. Those are something else. They're more curved. I mean, that was rude. I think they're just bigger. I think this snake guy's definitely bigger. Bigger health bar. I feel like it's kind of absurd the amount of Titanite I've just generally been getting in this game. Yeah, I have heard the story about that myself, that the original intention was that Oscar would be your mirror, and that if you chose to be... If you chose to link the fire, he would choose to be the Dark Lord and vice versa. I think it's an interesting concept. The guy who gives you the Estus flask in Dark Souls 1. Well, can't get away, might as well get closer. Plunging attack? From where? Oh, that's not good. Well, I'm plunging, alright. Well, it's one of the things of, like, I think the name Oscar comes from the game files, from, like, what he was intended to be, rather than what he ended up being in the game. Thanks, Clem. Appreciate you. This isn't a situation that's gonna go well. Yep. Listen, these jokes are only funny when I do them. mean, I've overcome everything so far. Think we're gonna let a wyvern stop me? It's not even a real dragon. I'm very sure about that. I think that was necessary, my guy. Well, you can beg, but beggars can't be choosers. You're really stupid, aren't you? Is he gonna figure it out? No. Give him a second, he'll get there. There, he did it. Round of applause. Not really stupid. And I don't know, Clem, the fact that you thought I was talking about you says you either are really stupid or you have, like, serious self-esteem issues. Okay, there's clearly no way up from outside. Oh, surprise, third option. Fuck you. Up yours, fake dragon. That's right. I can dodge roll through fire. Yep. Yep.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this rage that's inside me.
You know, I think I've just realized this, why this could be really interesting as a concept. Just plunging attack again. Is the majority of this area this boss fight? And it's all about getting into specific position? Because that's an interesting idea. Because I've never seen a boss arena this big. Really? Like, what an interesting concept. Plunging attack. Try plunging attack. Okay. No, you're not allowed to breathe fire. If this works out, like, if this works out and this isn't really finicky... You can see you there, you idiot. Like, if this works out and it's not, like, really finicky... This is probably going to make Dark Souls 3 my favourite game of 2026. Lightning, because of course dragons and dragon-likes are weak to lightning. It's in the lore. Listen, I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna rip your fucking tongue out through your ass. Okay, I've gone round in a circle here. I'm just going around in circles. There we go. You see the way that damn thing curved? Go on. Go on. Do it. Do it, you coward. Come on! Do it! Right here! Kill me! Well, there's the edge. Glory. Alright, you heard it here first, folks. I said, like, if it isn't janky. Thanks, Bane. Appreciate the never-ending support. I was gonna make a funny fellatio joke as well. To be fair... Not that way, thank you. Bitch. Bitch, bitch. Hope you all die. Listen, I was panicking. I was ready for all of that to go incredibly wrong if I took too long. Bear in mind, I'm coming from the situation... I'm coming from the situation of, like, you know what happened the last time I fought a boss? Where it's like, okay, do plunging attacks, and then you wait too long to do the plunging attack? That's the Asylum Demon. The tutorial demon of the first game. Tutorial boss of the first game. Where it's like, hey, do a plunging attack. And if you take too long, it's like, you've taken too long and now you're going to hurt. Go. Okay, here we go.
Success!
I did not expect that to be a single shot. But anyway, it's like weakness, head, and like, you heard it here, folks. We're gonna suck this dragon off. I was gonna make that joke, but then, like, I missed and died. Dragonkin Mausoleum, where the Scalies go to die. I can't help but love this game. This game has been so cool.
Welcome home, I speak. Very well, then touch taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestation.
Man, that's an increase of 1,000.
Ashen one, before City. Farewell, Mace.
Yeah, it should be enough.
Welcome. Very then take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, Ashen one, before I am drawn and seduced by the farewell, Mace.
Ah, Ashen one, bring me with ash. I'll fashion.
Well, tisk, wasn't he? There are two ways to smith weapons. Simple reinforcement is one. Reinforcement is straightforward. Infusion is reinforcement required. Bring this fits my purpose after. In battle, your weapons.
I still haven't found any more Twinkling Titanite. Titanite slab. Fuck knows where I'll find one of those. Twinkling Titanite, yeah. I've already put so much into this though, like I'm not gonna start leveling up another sword that requires the same upgrade material. But yeah, I feel like this game has definitely been like the culmination of what Dark Souls could be at its best, like, which I was not expecting. I was expecting this to be like a reinforcement of the worst ideas of Dark Souls, and it's really not been. I'm gonna come up there and I'm going to kill you. Certain ashes. Man, if I can find those ashes, I'll be really happy. It's okay, Clem, I took no damage. I'm gonna go up there now and I'm gonna give that motherfucker a piece of my mind. Listen, you ugly son of a bitch. No. Look, if I don't get to use a whip, you don't get to use a whip. I will not have any of these enemies using a whip better than I can. Absolutely not. 0 out of 10. Do you think I'm fucking stupid? Oh, excellent. Thank you, man. Then it's convenient that we're here. I'm gonna buy so much twinkling cyanide. Like, I'll probably just use, like, most of my soul items on it. This is like, hey, why upgrade my sword once when I could upgrade my sword presumably just twice? I assume level 5 is the max for this, because it was in Dark Souls 1. Weapons like this. That didn't make a lot of sense. We doing this? Or are you a pussy? Sissy. You don't capitalize, and that is why you will lose. Don't get it. Fuck are you? This Titanite dropped, isn't it? Like some sort of Titanite creature. Well, I guess we're going down there. I feel like Frostbite stopped, like, really being particularly useful quite a while ago. And I'm still rocking this weapon. I like its moveset. Oh, shit. You know what? Didn't expect that. Fair play to you. Probably don't want to aggro him right now. Well, it happened anyway. What kind of madman puts an axe on a chain and swings the chain? How many swings do you need there, buddy? Yep, I just like the moveset. How many swings are we on? But we're almost at 7. Almost. Oh, hello. Okay, look. No, no. No, no, no. I think that's a little bullshit. Can we do this? Man, I want his axe on a chain. Alright, thanks for being here, Clem. You yourself a good night. Good luck on your bowling. 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 I'm tired of you. You're going to die. Grazie. Molto bene. I wonder where this goes. Well, this was worth it. So worth it. I feel like one thing that really makes the upgrading weapons like more worth it than I would have expected before starting this game. Like, I don't remember, but I don't think upgrading weapons in Dark Souls 1 improved the scaling. Fucking stop! Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't think upgrading weapons in Dark Souls 1 improved the scaling, but it does in this, and that makes it doubly valuable to upgrade your weapons. Boy, I'm glad I didn't end up going down here. That would have been a mistake. Hmm. How do you like it, you fucker?
That is, wasn't it?
It goes up from plus 79 to plus 95. Like, what's that? 22 plus 16? So it's an attack upgrade of 38. And that's just a Titanite slab.
Pretty big, I know.
I don't think we're going to need much more out of this weapon.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken. Very well. Then touch take note. Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou. Welcome, very then take. Farewell, Ashen Mace.
wonder at what point it changed from firekeepers weren't supposed to speak to they weren't supposed to see.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The firekeeper must be twitching with delight. But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends? Let's take Aldrich, for one. A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep. And they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
Yeah, I already dealt with him. Oh yeah, I know. Because, like, if you remember, I did that. You allow Lautrec to kill her. It's not even allowing Lautrec to kill her, you just don't kill Lautrec. And then after you ring both bells, he disappears, the firekeeper's dead. And you get the Black Eye Orb, which resonates in the Hall of Anor Londo. Use it, kill Lautrec, restore her soul to her, and she has her tongue again.
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads.
But she says very much the same thing, like she was never supposed to have a tongue. Like it wasn't specifically just cut from her, the idea was that those firekeepers aren't supposed to have tongues.
You haven't given up yet. Then you're a brasher.
And she apologized, like, I hope my profane tongue doesn't offend you.
You can make better use of this. I don't need it. Not now I've flown the coop.
Is that what this activated?
The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead, sworn by wolf's blood to contain the abyss. The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood. Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry souls.
And those who kept the abyss at bay were eventually consumed by it and driven to destroy themselves.
Gaining admission to the Legion in evil eye. So that's how they're delivered to their thrones. I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward? I failed to thank you for helping them find their final resting place. I pity the sorry soul. I...
Alright. Deal with this, stupid motherfucker. I don't recognize this magic. It's new. Everything with fire in these places. I suppose fire is the pivotal element, isn't it? That went fast. Right. Contemplative. Contemplative. It goes quite a ways, actually. Let's see what the elevator does. Whenever we find the elevator platform, it always leads to somewhere, usually previous. We're running down. So where do you go? Excellent. I've forgotten about this. What about this one? Did I go through here? Bye. Alright, so that just cycles around. Got it. there's an interesting suggestion here that the snake people are related to dragons in some way. If, assuming these are, like, descendants of the snake people of Sen's footprints. Proud of yourself? Get very far, did you? That's another big. Alright, we'll wait here and we'll run the ad.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
So, you guys proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform. I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's go kill things. Decide I'm going up this ladder instead. Got bitten by zombies on the emergency platform. Don't worry, Ben. I've saved you a space on the train. Huh. No problem. Now, look into this gun. Tell me if you see the bullet inside. So, did you hear about that new God of War game? Yeah. I had my suspicions it would happen. Should have done more to prevent it, honestly. Yes, you play as Kratos' wife. And I had no interest in it. Because I was under the impression, based on, like, what I'd seen, of, like, I'd only heard it had been announced, and you'd be playing as the... Oh, fucking hell, Havel? Yeah. Like, I assumed it would be a prequel to Dad of Boy, because the plot of Dad of Boy exists because his wife is dead. And the plot of Dad of Boy is Kratos and his son going to spread his wife's ashes. So it's not a spoiler that she's dead. And I'd assumed it was a prequel. That would explain, like, who she is as a character and how she and Kratos met. And I was like, I'm not really interested in that. Turns out it's not. It's actually a follow-up where you'll be playing as his wife Faye in the afterlife. And now, knowing that it's not a prequel, it's like, yeah, I could be interested in this. Because, like, Dad of Boy and Dad of Boy Ragnarok, genuinely really enjoyable stories. Like, I'd like to do God of War, like, at least the God of War trilogy, to get to Dad of Boy for the stream. Because they are good stories, like, they genuinely are. So yeah, I wasn't interested when I thought it was a prequel. Knowing that it's not a prequel, I'm a little more interested. Okay. But not hugely interested. Like, it's gone from, I've got no interest in ever playing this, to, I'll pick this up if I ever have the inclination. People are hating on it on the internet, because it's a series where you play as a male character who, like, this new installment, you won't be playing as that male character. Or a guy, you'll be playing as a woman now. So people are giving it shit. That's great. Havel's Great Shield and Havel's weapon, the Dragon Tooth, useless to me without Havel's ring. If he dropped Havel's ring, I would have been like, imagine that. Like, I would have been like, absolutely useful. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like God of War Ragnarok left off on a reasonable enough point. I can definitely see the value in moving... He's an imposter here. I can see the value in, like, moving on to another character. I would have expected the character to be his son, but... The idea of a game set in the afterlife in that mythology is kind of interesting. Yeah, I do want to play Dad of Boy on stream. But I'm just in no hurry. And like I would go through the original like God of War trilogy first to set it up. Because you can play Dad of Boy without playing the old ones. I think it works better if you have played the old ones. Yeah, they get a general recommendation from me. It's interesting, though, that I'm seeing kind of a turn against these Sony single-player narrative games. I feel like the internet's always so fucking quick to turn on stuff like this. Whereas, like, a couple of years ago, it was like Sony's the only company really focusing on doing, like, single-player experiences. And I was like, Sony focusing on these single-player narrative experiences is why they're not doing great. Uncharted, as somebody who has played every Uncharted except The Lost Legacy, which is like a standalone spin-off. Like, Uncharted is spectacle without substance. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing if that's what you want. It's competently executed, I just don't enjoy them. And I think they are massively overrated. I think the Marvel trend has ruined this idea of what superheroes should be in a lot of ways. Particularly like this whole idea that superheroes need to be like super ripped all the time. It's like, oh, we need our scene of a the main character shirtless so we can see how ripped the actor got and how absolutely unhealthy the entire concept is. And like there is healthy bulking up. That's not gonna work, is it? No what in mind. Like, the way it's presented now with the Marvel stuff, the way Hugh Jackman does it, which, like, he talks about, like, you know, being super dehydrated so the veins look a particular way on screen, and it's like, that's horrifying. And Henry Cavill talking about being at like such a ridiculously low percentage of body fat for Man of Steel. It's like, you shouldn't be about how much you can bulk up or are willing to bulk up for these roles. It's like, you look at... This is not going to go well. Go for its head. Go for its head. You look at Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton, who was majorly criticised as a casting choice for Batman. Michael Keaton did not bulk up. And there was definitely criticism at the time. I know Stallone criticised the idea of... Oh, there we go. I know Stallone criticised the idea of, like, the muscles on the suit. And then you look at it afterwards, and Keaton's considered, like, the definitive live-action Batman by a lot of people. It's like, Keaton did not bulk up. Like, maybe the big part of it is about acting. Maybe the acting is what people should be focusing on. I can't believe how well that went. And like, there's definitely a thing, especially... Oh... There's definitely a thing, especially, of, like... Do we need scenes in these superhero movies of superheroes shirtless? Does it always need to be a thing? Not really. If an actor doesn't bulk up for a superhero role, did we need to, like... Is it such a loss? And I greatly enjoyed Robert Pattinson's The Batman. And I look forward to Robert Pattinson's The Batman 2. I am somewhat disappointed that we've got this Clayface movie happening. Just because it means, like, there's no way Clayface is going to end up being the main villain of the Batman 2. Which is a shame, because I thought, like, especially if we're focusing on a Batman detective story, Clayface is such a good idea for that. Exactly. The detective story. Because it was very much like a noir film, and I really enjoyed that. When I came in here, like, not having gotten Twinkling Titanite in such a long time. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Batman for that, and, like, it does such a cool job with its atmosphere. Like, it gets what I was saying, like, what was one of my major issues with the Dark Knight trilogy. I don't think Gotham should look like a real city. Which, like, it's why I love the aesthetic of the Burton movies and the Joel Schumacher movies. Like, regardless of what you think of the Joel Schumacher movies, Gotham doesn't look like a real city. It looks like too grand and excessive in, like, all the right ways. And the Batman also had that in, like, it felt like Gotham was not a real city because it felt like the city was so oddly designed and skewed. And it was really cool, I thought. Do not ring the Great Bell. I just want a bonfire, man. Oh, excellent. Yeah, like, the city feeling unreal. I really like. Like, with Gotham, how it was always raining in the Batman. And, like, it was this nightmare patchwork of neon. Neon and, like, garish lights. And it felt like it was just uncomfortable to be there.
Welcome home, speak. Very then taken.
I thought it was just really cool.
Farewell, Ashen One, mayst thou.
Look where that guy went.
Welcome, very then taken.
46, 84, 1.
Farewell, mayst. Welcome host. Very then taken. Farewell, mayst.
I wonder where he could have gone. But that would mean, like, based on the untended graves, this would have to be Lothric Castle. I feel like the push for realism in superhero movies was definitely a mistake. I feel like some suspension of disbelief is definitely a good thing. For the sake of, like, entertainment and fun. There has to be limits to it, though. Like, one thing I didn't like with the Batman was how many times he gets shot and, like, he just doesn't do anything. Which was an issue I had with Zack Snyder's idea of the Batman. Like, everybody always loved the Batman fight scene in Batman v Superman. And, like, it's cool. It's choreographed really cool, and it's really neat. There's a sequence in it where a bad guy just comes right up behind Batman and shoots him in the head several times. And it's like, oh yeah, but the cowl's bulletproof. Like, the cowl shouldn't be bulletproof. Because, like, at what point are we suggesting there is any danger to Batman? Like, oh, is danger if he gets shot in the mouth? And in the same action scene, it's like a guy shoots Batman in the cowl. And it's like, okay, does nothing. And then Batman gets stabbed with a knife in the shoulder. It's like one of these would be less egregious if the other didn't happen. And there's a similar thing in the Batman where, like, there's just bullets ricocheting off the Batsuit. And I feel like it's a little too much. Again, like, we get to the thing with, like, the conclusion, the climactic battle. And Batman gets hit with a shotgun and he's knocked down. But the danger there isn't to Batman, it's to Catwoman. It's like, will Batman get back up before Catwoman is killed? Apple? Like, I feel like there's a midpoint you can go where you can have him, like, take a shot like that and not have it, like, negate any sense of danger or tension to the character. I parried that and still took damage. Huh. I mean, Titanite slab's worth it. We're almost at the top. I feel like I've got enough, like, regular Titanite that I could probably... like, upgrade several weapons and see what I think before I decide to commit the Titanite slab. There's another big one. You know what this place reminds me of? The exit to Undead Asylum. Sorry, what? Didn't like any of that. So tired of these Titanite slugs. Yeah, like, I feel like there's definitely an element here of the exit to the Undead Asylum. Fuck off. sure there were no stragglers. Huh. Fascinating. What a curious area. Never want to come back here, though. I hate these snake people. My lips feel. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, guy's still gone. Who do you want?
Ah, how gracious. Let I only
Really wish she said something else. And there's Twinkling Titanite.
Ashen One.
Oh, you've returned. That crestfallen ass Hogwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place. Graven of face, he asked me to give it ye. task is concluded. What would you have me smith today? Oh, by the by, if you find any Estus shards, bring them here. They can be used to reinforce either of your Estus flasks. Without those flasks, you'd want for life or focus. And they'll always stay, huh? Pretty big, I don't.
Mausoleum in fact.
Welcomes. Very then taken.
47.97 fine.
Very well. Then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. Welcomes. Very then taken up. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels. Manifestation. Farewell, Ashen Mate.
Every level we go up, it increases the amount required, but it increases the amount that it increases by. Mausoleum in Farron.
This is unexpected. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dread.
Curious one who's supposed to be a wolf. How many of those do you have, Hawkwood?
You are a dragon. More dragon than I.
Hmm. Curious. And I think we're going to call it here. I don't want to go much longer. We've already done a good amount of time. And when we come back, we will delve into the painted world of Ariandel. Yeah, like, not forward progress. We're still...
My very own home now.
Who the fuck said that? Like, not a lot of forward progress. Because, like, we're still here. And this is our route forward. But we've done, like, we did all of Smoldering Lake, went into Demon Ruins or Demon King. We finished off the Untended Graves. And we did all of Archdragon Peak. So, like, not a lot of forward progress, but a lot of progress regardless, I think. And, like, my sword is now maxed out, which is nice. I think we're ready to deal with this. So when we come back, the Painted World of Ariandel. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have? Clem, Chance, Teak pops in very briefly. Bane, Spunk, and Bug. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. There's still a boss? I'm not done? Really hoped I was done. I mean, we'll need to see it. Does it require me ringing the bell? Is that what it is? I won't find it unless I ring the bell. Or is the bell just uninvolved? It does require me ringing the bell. Alright. Then we'll go here. This is right next to the bell, I think. I think I've got everything that I can get of value while the dragons are here. So when we come back, we'll deal with this and the Painted World of Ariandel. But it should be interesting. There was sound alert.
Hello there.
I had that. There's been a few repeats today. That's the third time that one's happened today.
Brother! It's been too long.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
So, still plenty to do, apparently. Both DLCs. Probably a bunch left of the main game. But we're making progress, and more importantly, I'm still quite enjoying this. This has been really enjoyable. Yep. What do we got? I've not decided on, like, what I want to do next for daylight shooting time. Ocarina of Time will be the next Legend of Sunday. I may come back to do Link's Awakening. There's no guarantee this is all going to be in, like, release order. Like, I may come back to do Link's Awakening. I may not. I don't know. We'll see. The Year of RPGs, I want to wrap it up and just play what I want to play, rather than just RPGs. So I think when we finish this for the 7 years of mecha-chrono, we're going to finish off Paper Mario, and then I'm just going to do something else. I think I'm just not going to do themes for, like, the mainstream. Like, with the exception of, like, Halloween or Star Wars month. We'll have a Star Wars month next year, definitely. Especially with it being the 50th anniversary. But I don't think we will do the year of Star Wars. And I don't think we'll do, like, the year of Shin Megami Tensei either. I think that will remain a kind of a joke. Point Redemption. Yeah, a bunch of stuff I want to do anyway. Like I say, I've got stuff. I'd like to do Astrobot. Like, I got Astrobot. Your RPGs has been good. We've done some good RPGs, and I'm not hating any of the RPGs I've done. I kind of just want to do other stuff. Like, I feel like it was definitely part of the problem when I did the year of PlayStation. I was wanting to do other stuff. Because I didn't want to break the year of PlayStation. There were definitely days where I just wasn't streaming, and instead I was playing stuff in the Discord. So I was technically not streaming stuff that isn't PS1. Well, let me look at the list real. Like, everything on here is something that I do want to do. Dragon Quest VIII, yeah. Dragon Age Origins, yeah. Earthbound, yeah, I wanted to do that. Rogue Galaxy, I do want to do. Pandora's Tower was always a game I've wanted to play. Golden Sun, Alpha Protocol, like, it's all stuff I will get around to. Question is just, like, when. I think, like, really getting burned out by the RPGs last year was kind of thing. Like, we ended last year with Final Fantasy X, and I got really back into the idea of it. Final Fantasy X is just a great. But doing, like, Final Fantasy Rebirth and Tales of Vesperia, I was just like, well, if they're not good, they're so long. Yeah, I think, like, we'll mix it up. We'll see what we're like, but I think we are gonna wrap up the RPGs with Paper Mario, finish off Paper Mario. And at some point I will actually do the grinding I was supposed to do with Final Fantasy X, and we'll come back and actually finish Final Fantasy X. And like I say, like, moving out of the theme of doing something for a year also opens us up to doing the other stuff that I had in mind that I was like, we'll do on the Sundays. Well, like, we could do the Remedy Power Hour. Not on a Sunday, we could just do like Max Payne 2, and Alan Wake, like, in a little row. I'm probably not going to do that. I probably will keep those on Sundays. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to do whatever I feel like, because that's the stream. And I think the stream goes best when I do whatever I feel like. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, that is pretty much it. Good progress today. And I'm continuing to enjoy Dark Souls 3, which is, I think, the best thing that could be. I was really hesitant to jump into this, because, like, not having enjoyed Dark Souls 2, and, like, having fallen out of the original Dark Souls, and, like, really not getting into Bloodborne, and hitting the wall where I was like, I don't want to play Sekiro anymore. So I was really hesitant about this, but I was like, we need to do it, because Dark Souls being the first stream I ever did, it's kind of important to it. And I'm glad I have, because I've really been enjoying this. So we will continue, we will absolutely continue. And we'll finish it. And we'll do the DLCs, and we'll do as much as I can find. And it should be fun. But with that, there's not really anything else to say. Except, thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.